Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome along to another Tuesday night stream and hopefully a very exciting one. We shall see. I've been away last week, so it's nice to be back and I'll talk a bit about that in a moment. But tonight we are back in the Porsche Cup car, as always, on a Tuesday. And the main goal for this evening is to see if we can't obtain a iRating milestone. When I finished up, so 2 weeks ago, we streamed Barcelona Porsche Cup, and at the end of that stream, I finished on 3,997 iRating. Insanely close to 4K. And I don't normally chase iRating. It's not, it's just all part of the process for me, but we are so close. So we're going to make a moment of it today and see if we can't magically get over that number for the first time on iRacing. So yes, we're at Hockenheim. Tricky little track. The strengths of fields seem pretty high looking at this afternoon and who's been racing. The European Porsche Esports Super Cup are racing here this weekend, so potentially a few of those guys will be showing up. And it's a tricky track. It's a lot of commitment. It's easy to go past the limit. I'm not saying I've got tons of confidence, so we'll see how we go. Let's see how we go. We have had a monumental run the last few streams. We've been avoiding all the accidents. We have been avoiding, silly slowdowns and things, and racing pretty well. So I feel like our luck might come to an end. And Tyler's mentioned just exactly that thing. We get super close. We might get knocked down the ladder. And that's okay. That's completely okay. That's all part of the process. If we have one okay race to start with, we might get over the mark and then it'd probably immediately lose it. So let's see. Let's have a bit of fun tonight. And yes, hello, Jack. Hello, Tyler, in the chat. Welcome along, guys. Wherever you're watching in the world, evening, morning, afternoon, welcome along. Welcome along. So just quickly, we're going to get some practice in a moment. We're about 13 minutes from our first race. I'm 50 iRating away, and I'm scared to do some Daytona. I'm debating whether I do some Daytona this weekend. The last time I did Daytona was prep for the 24, and I didn't get past the first corner in my first 3 races. It was shocking. It was shocking. So yeah, race clean, it'll be fine. Yeah, the racing cleans worked pretty well for me recently. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. It's just, yeah, as always with these Tuesday nights, we show up. We don't care too much about where we are in the race. Just put our best foot forward, try and improve. And it's been working. So I'm sure if it's not tonight, we'll get a chance later on if things keep going as they are. So, but yes, we've been away for the last week. It was 5 days in Scotland and then a couple of days in London. So some time in the UK. And it was great. So we had a fantastic time. It essentially wraps up the sort of holidaying season of summer for our family. We still have 4 more weeks of summer school holidays, so kids at home, trying to manage all of that. But our weeks away have been completed, essentially. We've had a great time, so feeling pretty refreshed and all of that. And just quickly, for the start of the stream, I will say for the next 4 weeks, the Tuesday nights are probably the only stream I'm going to commit to, if that makes sense. I'm not too sure. I just need a bit of flexibility the next few weeks to manage what's happening at home, manage the energy levels around all of that, and sort of keep preparing for the last 2 rounds of Porsche Esports. So if there's energy and opportunity to do a second stream in the week, we'll absolutely do it. But we'll kind of have a bit of flexibility there, just rather than committing myself to too much and kind of failing at it essentially. So that'll be for the rest of the summer. And then next month, kids are back at school, things go back to normal a bit for me, and we can sort of plow on for essentially what will be season 3, right? At the end of the month, season 4, because season 3 finishes at the end of the month. There's some really cool, we've got some cool special events coming up and bits and pieces, and Yeah, should be heaps of fun. Should be heaps of fun. And yeah, Jack, I did notice you had a really good run last week at Miami. So Jack is also. Are you racing with us tonight, Jack? I haven't quite seen your name there yet. Jack's also very close to 4K. So we've been growing very steadily together actually over the last couple of seasons. Stealing iRating off each other at times, but yeah, this should be really cool. Charlie, mate, hello, welcome. We were in Edinburgh. So unfortunately not. That's a shame, Jack. That's a shame. That's all right. We'll get on track soon. Hadn't had any time to practice. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Speaking of practice, we are going to quickly jump into some. Yeah, but Charlie, we were in Edinburgh for a week. My mum used to live in Edinburgh for about 4 years. It was over a decade ago, but it was really cool to see where she lived and the city she lived in and stuff. So, yeah, it was fantastic, actually. Really enjoyed that. Bit of context, essentially. Right. Was hoping that I might have time later this week. I have to say, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure exactly how popular this track will be. Like I said, I think for what I noticed anyway, the strength of field seemed pretty decent earlier on. So maybe it will be tough racing this week. We'll see. We're just not going to get any split 2 races for a while, are we? So I sort of think back 2 weeks ago when we had Barcelona. It wasn't a super popular track, and actually we kind of found ourselves a bit more in the middle of those fields. Made it really good for the iRacing, right? But if we're right at the bottom of very good fields tonight, then yes, we will absolutely be dropping away from that 4K mark, I think. So that's okay. Totally fine, totally normal. The ups and downs of it all. And quite cool, because news this week was that this circuit has new owners, and they're very keen to get Formula 1 back here from as early as 2028, apparently. So haven't had a German Grand Prix for quite a while. So strength of field display, yes, we do actually. It hasn't been super accurate recently on the iDrive app. So I'll have a quick look. What's the time? See if we'll do a couple of laps here, and I might pull out and try and we might be able to add it to the top of the relative there. Oops, missed that. But yeah, finding it certainly don't have like the best pace here. So there's quite a bit of commitment involved. Sort of a lot of that confidence to jump on the throttle early enough, and some of the track limits are quite lenient on the outside of some of the corners here. So it's sort of like it's there to be used. You just need that confidence to do so, essentially. This corner here's a good example of that. You can come right out wide, and that's not an off track, believe it or not. Same with the final corner, same with turn 1. Crazy line through turn 1. None of that's off track, which is a bit insane, actually. Get some Daytona and reluctantly. Well, you got to take the permission when it's there, right?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Nah, Daytona is really good fun. I really do enjoy Daytona. Seems the IMSA calendar's been pretty good recently. Turn 1's going to be really hard to do if we're right underneath the wing of another car. And then, of course, the other storyline on top of the iRating was the safety rating. So we sort of kind of got a lot of that back recently. We weren't looking too good there for a little while. Got down to about 1.6 in the A license. So if we can have a couple of clean races tonight, we'll get back into 3 something, and then I can rest easy a little bit on that number for a while. So much understeer. That's still not an off track. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, but if I lose 200 iRating because I do blame her is the question. Well, I don't think you can do that. Protect fighting for P5. I highly doubt that. I was looking at the results of the last race, and it was over 5,000 strength of field, and everyone was low 38s, high 37s. So if it's like that, we're completely bugging. We will certainly see in the first race. Oops, don't do that. Okay, race is going to begin. That's enough practice. Let's see if we can quickly... Where is it? Relative. No, that's not it. What about the session info? No. Okay, apparently I cannot do strength of field on these HUDs. So I'll see what it says in the spotter. It's up on the top monitor here. Get a bit of an idea of what it might be. Oh, hello, Jan. Welcome, mate. I hope to maybe practice to join you, but I'm starting to think that I will not see you anyway. Fell to 2,700. Could be bothered to practice there. That's a shame. Yeah, I think there could be. I was just saying we're looking at the other splits, the other races, and the top split was like 5K. Even I was only would have just stuck into that one. So yeah, and we've got a similar thing here tonight. So here we go, guys. So that's saying strength of field 5,300. Yeah, and yeah, Jerome here, that's a Smurf account. He's much faster. He's been winning the last few of these time slots. Luca, he is in Pesk. So he's on his main account, 10.3. So, you know, I might not have to finish too much higher than this to actually gain some iRating. So yeah, P5 is probably a bit far off. It's probably a bit far off. Yeah. We might be lucky to even not finish last or something, you know? Nothing like a bit of a challenge, though, isn't it, guys? Nothing like a bit of a challenge. It is a mega soft, yeah. That's how daily racing goes sometimes. You know, I think the reality is if I go look back at, Watkins Glen, you know, we had sort of like four just like low 4K softs, and I'm sort of in the middle of those and fighting for a few iRating. And then at Barcelona we had lower softs, right? And we were top 3, top 5, and that was awesome. That's just how these things go sometimes. That's why the iRating doesn't matter, because it's not actually an indication of how fast you are. It's just sort of what races you've been doing recently, and that's fine by me. You know, but who knows? We might get really lucky here. We might manage to get 3 iRating and actually hit the mark. So you can't rule it out. It's almost why I was talking about it, because I was like, well, you know, I only need 3. It's not like I'm trying to get 50 iRating tonight, and you know, it's like I only need 3. And then after that, if we lose it, it's also completely fine. And it was interesting because, like, certainly in this race, you know, I see there's a few names here that, you know, that are doing Pesk, and this is where they're racing this weekend. I thought that's what we were going to see 2 weeks ago in Barcelona, because Barcelona was the Pesk round for Europe. And on the Tuesday night, at least, we didn't see that. So here tonight, we've got a few names who are going to be doing that race, and they've pushed the strength of field right up. So yeah, interesting how it works sometimes. 2 flying laps.
Here comes the first time lap.
Good line, but pretty cautious into turn 1 there.
And that's 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, turning too late there. That's not.
One more lap.
One and a half seconds off the pace. Oh no. Way too hot into the air. It's not how you do that corner.
And about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, a bit desperate into there too. A little improvement. There's a lot more lap time in it though.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
38.7. 38.7. So far we are P18. Right on the door number, of course. And yeah, there needs to be a chunk. Really needs to be a bit of a chunk if we're going to get any higher than this. Oh, a couple of the guys in front not too far off. Oh no, actually Marcel there's his last lap was a 38.0. Must have been invalid. And a few people who have not set times. Righto. Yeah, very quick. Yeah, 37.3. That's crazy. But that's 10K. So Lucas 10.3K iRating. Like that's the pace. You know, and I've got a sense of that now with essentially who I've been racing in PESC, right? Like this is the pace they have, and I just don't have that just yet. So so yeah, here in the wet with the league last week, yes. Most wet weather got into a spun from first and lost my 9 seconds of gap. Yeah. Yeah, and we raced here in the league last year, last season as well, right? It wasn't wet. I had that shocking, you guys probably remember it, that shocking pit entry and just took out like 3 people. Such a terrible way to start a league race. Yeah, it was so bad. There could be a lot of death. Yeah, look, here we are. We're starting out at 19th now, so we're gonna just let things play out a little bit. If I was probably, I probably made this, probably could have been about 3 spots high if I didn't make the mistakes there. It's a little bit sloppy in that lap. So yeah, now we'll just do our thing, try and be clean. If we can't gain iRating, we can at least try and salvage safety rating, right? So can only go up from here. Well, basically, although behind me I've got 4.2, 4.7, 4.5k drivers. So I've got to start believing that I can at least start holding some of these guys off. Anton behind me, that he did set a lap, right? So he's yeah. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. But yeah, obviously, guys, there was no promises of 4K tonight. We don't make that sort of promise around here. Yeah, car 18, same for 19th. Yeah, we're right where we should be. But yeah, let's see how we get out of it. Stay safe. Stay safe. And that has been our trademark the last 3 or 4 weeks. And I shouldn't even say it right because we're about to have a restart. But there has been a trend for the last while. I'm sure some of you guys saw my last PESC race at Adelaide. The amount of stuff that I missed in that race was unbelievable. I just couldn't. Yeah, I watched it back 3 or 4 times in the replay. I cannot believe I got through that race, that opening lap, without taking damage. So if that's a skill that we're growing, it's certainly going to save us a lot. It's going to be very, 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 very beneficial. Yes. As much as it's almost as the skill you need on top of, like, racecraft and pure pace and stuff. It's just avoidance, safety, this will to live type mentality in some of these races. But yeah, guys, 5,400 strength of field. It's probably realistically higher than that. I can see a number of essentially Smurf accounts in this one. People I know who they definitely are Smurfs. So I don't know, call it 6k soft, right? This is going to be really, really tough. It is the fun that counts, Jan. Yep, 100%. Okay, here we go. Yep, there's a little bit of mess. He's going to stay over there, thankfully. That works. Yep, that definitely works. Oh, crikey. Oh, bro. And it's gone again. Back to where we started. Oh, that's not going to work, mate. Oh, that's a huge slide. Okay, saved it, but we lost. Just hop that curve a bit too aggressively there. Really lucky to save that. Ah, okay. Mayhem. Oh no! Oh, I did it all by myself! Oh no! Oh no, guys! There goes the bonnet. Oh, I just got up on that curb and I didn't even realise that was going to do that. How have I not got a meatball? Well, that's not pretty, is it? Oops. That does not want to turn at all. Yeah, we can't keep driving this. Zero turn. Oh, that's a shame. Little rusty from the holiday. I guess so. Oh dear.
Right here.
Oops, too far back. Sorry. Doesn't really matter, does it? 3 minutes. Oh well. These things happen. Yeah, it may just be -40 if anything. Yeah, at this stage it's showing 51 in the top monitor here, but honestly there won't be... There might even be less than that. It usually overestimates the loss. So yeah, that's far from ideal. 3 minutes. Let's have a quick look back at said replay, shall we? Yeah, that's a pretty beaten up car. So almost got enough, yeah, got enough time to watch both these laps essentially. Oh well, these things happen. That's the first moment like that I've had in a long time actually. So yeah, guys up here at a moment. Could have been a little bit more patient there. And then the slide. Oh man, how those guys even stay straight. It was a good start to this point. And then this is a big old move. Which really isn't a move. We can just sail past the apex here. That's pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie, that one is gross. And then we get... Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't think about that inside on 22 there. That was a bit silly of me. Yeah, and then he pokes the nose in down here, which was never going to work. That's... Yeah, it was just dumb. And then we just hop the curb here. Gross slide. Did well to avoid me, actually. He was pinned, but... And then we just make a complete mess of it. I guess that's just cold tires. You know, like all it is it's just turning away from this incident, and that little bump on the curb there. Yeah, not sure about that. Yeah, was that netcode 4X, was it? Is that what was that earlier on? Or was this here? Can't exactly see where it is. Into the back of me. Bang. Oh well, these things happen. Okay. We'll get back into it. Miles away from everyone.
We're done. Get going.
See if anyone else drops out and see if we can't salvage some iRating. So managed to push the button to not change the tyres, so at least got some warm tyres. And at least some practice for the next race. Hey Tony, how are you, dude? Thank you very much. Yeah, it hasn't been the best start to our evening, unfortunately. But these things happen. What sort of pace is everyone doing here? Yeah, 37s now. Yeah, cool, man. Glad you're well. Alright, let's just come out into like a bit of clean air here, essentially. So, 45 seconds in front of the leaders. That should be enough, surely. Surely. Track's a little bit hotter than I was practicing in as well, so that's something to note. Probably makes my my lap times even worse than I thought they might be in practice. So. Such an ear, hello. It's rounded up. It's definitely rounded up to 4K, and we're about to lose a bunch of iRacing, so we haven't had the greatest start to this one, picking up damage, so that's all right. That's all right. These things happen. Too deep in that corner again. Yeah, so track's about 3-4 degrees hotter than I've practiced in, so I'm going to have to recalculate a few things here. Maybe this is the practice that we need, so... Cool, Modsbro, hello! It's a great tag there. Thanks for joining on the stream. Oh, and Wells is here as well. Hello, mate. Hello, hello. So yeah, for those who have joined, we unfortunately had a moment on lap 2 of this race. It is essentially 5,500 strength of field, with a bunch of Smurf accounts in here as well. So it's a very, very tough night of racing ahead of me here. And we're just going to see what happens. So yeah, a very chaotic start. I did my best to avoid as much of it as I could, but then made a mistake. Well, that's all I can put it down to. So we have lost 4 minutes. We're a few laps down. And hopefully the loss isn't too bad. We'll see if anyone else gets a meatball or anything like that, but also driving horrendously at the moment. Yeah. No, I always like to finish these races off well, too. You just don't know what's going to happen, and you know, realistically, a bit of in-race practice as well. I've sort of noted now that the track temp's higher than I practiced in, so we got to take the session, really. Got to take most of it. Very few races I kind of retire from, essentially. Actually, big old slide through the last sector. $40 seconds to the leaders behind now. They're and about 5 seconds in the last few laps. Oh, we have gained a place. Yep, there it is. That's why you come back out. User, hello. What's your opinion on next week's Porsche Cup track? I like Interlagos, but I feel like some sketchy racing. It could be. Completely missed braking marker there. I think it will be a good. It'll be a good track. Like, I'm not sure what the temperatures are like. I think it's more overcast and things. But you know, a lot of long corners. So you know, first few laps on cold tyres will be really tricky. Sort of no proper overtaking spots, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of poke the nose in and dive at apexes and stuff. So yeah, it could be quite sketchy, but probably no more sketchy than Porsche Cup is, if that makes sense. But you know, if you like a track, like if you like Interlagos, then you know, it only takes a couple of good qualifying laps and all of a sudden you're going to be at the front and enjoying yourself. As I sort of find with Porsche Cup is, you know, up until you get stuck like me with 10k iRating guys, you know, a lot of the races are really close. So if there's a track you enjoy, 20 degrees and overcast, yes, it'll be speedy and grippy. So it could be a lot of fun. I think that track at like 50 degrees would be a nightmare in these cars. But you know, if you have a bit of an edge because you like a track in, you know, a championship like Porsche Cup or you know, GT3 or something where it's so close, then all of a sudden, boom, you're at the front of the race and having a really good time. It's a little better. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Interlagos next week. I think it's going to be a good track. It was the last time I drove it, I only really gave it one or two races, and I was still really new to Porsche Cup, so yeah, I struggled. But it'd be nice to go back. Well, they might have the same issue we've got this week, because Interlagos will be next week's America's Division Pest race. So it could be well stacked again. Although we're outside of the America peak time, aren't we? So we might be okay. We'll see. One of my favorite tracks, just flows really well. Yeah, it does. Like, if you get into the groove at Interlagos, it does flow really nicely. Too deep again. A little bit better, a little more committed. Ah, double upshift, sorry. Yeah, I think Interlagos is... Well, I certainly enjoyed racing at Interlagos, you know, when we came from ACC. You know, it was on LMU early on too, wasn't it? So I think it was just cool to have that really very famous track. There's a lot of history around Formula One and things as well. World Endurance races, Endurance Championship races have been really good there the last few seasons. And yeah, it just feels like a special track. Probably the Senna effect as well, you know, historically. Growing up watching, you know, like some Rubens Barrichello win there, and, you know, Felipe Massa. You know, Brazilians winning at home is a pretty special thing. I do, no, I think we've got like 2 laps to go. We've put about 12 seconds into me since coming out of the pits. The lead is behind. Just over a second a lap. Yo, Damien, how are you, mate? Welcome in. Is it a nice early morning in New Zealand for you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's too late again. Yeah, this extra temp's actually throwing me a bit, guys. Shot that one too. work to do. .4K is gonna taunt me now. There each actually guys just won't race for just like Sketch Factor or anything other. In this car, maybe Long Beach, you know, like there wouldn't be too many, if I'm being honest, there wouldn't be too many that I would sort of stick my nose up at. But that's a very conservative effort from myself, or that's a very specific effort from myself to race this car basically everywhere. So because I know the car, I'm not scared of the track, if that makes sense. There are certainly circuits in other cars, and like GT3 is probably one of them, where, you know, it would just be a flat, like, I'm just going to not be very good there. Where in this, because I know this car so well and I've spent so much time in it in the last 6 months. What am I doing? That's shocking. Then I'm actually not scared of the tracks. Some aren't great, I'm still learning. Some are really good. They suit my driving style really well. This is probably on the end of not suiting me at the moment. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's a track I don't drive, if that makes sense. The short tracks in PCC, yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe that's an interesting point. Is that, you know, certain series don't suit certain tracks, you know? Like, if, for example, if you had GT3, if you drove GT3, you know, you could have tracks for IMSA. You know, you can race GT3 at IMSA or just straight GT3, and there's certain IMSA circuits or certain tracks that would really suit straight GT3 racing, but wouldn't suit multi-class, you know. PCC is probably one of those where it does like to go to some of the base game tracks, which are a lot shorter and tighter and maybe don't quite suit the multi-class aspect of that series, you know. But then if you just had BMWs there or just had 86s there, it would be a good race. Right, well, that is just a shocking first race there, team, and I apologise for that. We did gain 1 spot by going back out. That's going to save us a little bit of iRating, and we can just get out of that one, I think. So yeah, that's right. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, Kyle's, yeah, cheers, mate. No, not quite. It's rounded us out. So we started on 3,997 and we have lost some because that didn't go well. There we go, lost 42. Oh, and awkwardly, we've lost a bunch of safety rating as well. I was really hoping that was going to at least go the other way. 37.6 fastest lap in the race from Jerome here. So he's definitely not 4,800 iRating. That's not correct. So, yeah. That is what it is. 2 laps down. 39.0, which, you know, probably is about where we would have ended up, right? So maybe here-ish if things had gone better. Didn't really have this pace in me, unfortunately. So we got a bit of work to do. Our good run now. There was certainly no promise for 4K. And we might have to yeah, promise that we won't get to 4K. We'll see. Sat down and learnt how to somewhat drive the Cup car. Driving it is a blast, but racing it in a race with other Cup cars sucks. Yeah, Kyle, the biggest problem with the Cup car is that most people, they know, like, they can get pace out of it, but they race it like it's a GT3, and it requires a bit, like, it requires more finesse. Yeah, Jan's pointed out exactly my problem with this one last race. Yeah, braking a little bit too deep, and that's what people in the GT3 do. They brake later and deeper, like it's a GT3 car, but it means that you just sort of, like, I don't know. When you can do that for a short while, and then the car just drops away. So if you're trying to actually drive it like a Cup car early on, and you might have people like really diving under you at braking zones stuff early, and then you'll have pace on them later. You just might not be able to get the moves done, you know? So I found that the more I drove it, and the more I drive it with more Porsche Cup races, the better the racing got. But people who sort of jump into it, I noticed it a bit during the esports open qualifiers at Spa. You know, you could see that people were like, oh, jump into the Cup car and have a go. And they were in your split, but they weren't your pace, you know what I mean? Like, they're obviously not driving that Cup car very often. But yeah, it was almost quite obvious. So just it's a little bit different. Just a little bit different is all it is. Once you get a hang of it, you can start, and we were talking about this just before, like, you can sort of qualify a little bit better than everyone. You'll find yourself at the front of a split and have a great race. And then you'll quickly kind of get up the splits a little bit more. So, yeah. Hey, Neil, how are you? That was the first race of the night, which yeah, didn't go too well. So, Porsche Cup's a blast at Hockenheimring. This is my first time at this track. Loving it. Yeah, it's a fun track. It's a fun track. I probably I think I'm missing a little bit of pace tonight, unfortunately. So we could be in for a slightly trickier evening. But we'll see. We've had a lot of fun the last few weeks, and a lot of it's been going our way, so we were sort of due to have one that doesn't. This could be it. We are going to drop that brake bias back. Go back to where it was in open. Oh, we know about this silly pit lane. Oh, we'll just tow back, shall we? Let's just tow back. Let's get this out of the way too. My bad. Let's hope for a split 2 race. Yeah, or if all the fast guys just disappear, really. That would be nice. I find with the Tuesdays, the first couple of races can be quite stacked. And then we sort of get just outside the European peak time. And then then at the last few are a little bit nicer, a little bit easier, you can say, or just a bit more my strength of field. But yeah, that last race was like, yeah, so I say 5,500 soft. That's a tough race for me. That's a very, very tough race for me. So 30 degrees. We'll see. I think looks like we're going to have another kind of same. Sorry, the spotting windows keeps dropping down into my main screen there. Here we go. Spin. That's not ideal. I know how that feels. Hey, someone I did. I really know that feeling. Yeah, I did try and do both of last season. It was tricky. You know, you commit a bit differently in GT3, and say the Cup car's just slightly different, and actually to be slightly different in those. I think with the GT3, I was probably had over expectations of what it could do. I felt like I overdrove that car a fair bit. And then at the same time, like, it's so hard to, you know, chase the bop each week if you're doing daily races in GT3 and stuff. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. The other thing, and the reason we're staying a lot of Porsche Cup this season, is because of the PESC stuff. So I just want to stay in the groove with this car. But certainly after this season, we'll start to branch out again, I think, and try a few different bits and pieces. You know, like going for 4K tonight, it's only because of this car. Yeah, I still don't think I'm a proper 4K driver across the board. So we'll go back to the drawing board and start learning some stuff. So, you know, well, yeah, that is a third point, right? You know, I think if you are going to chase like your very, very best rating, and you want to be like the absolute most competitive in every race you do, and it does get hard once you get over 3K. There'll be some weeks that you just go, well, it's not about iRating. You have to say it's not about iRating and drive the car you want to drive and stuff. That's why the league was good, right? When we did the league race last season, because you had to pick one car and you just spent time in that car. Some weeks it was good, some weeks it wasn't. I wish that's what daily racing was. I truly, truly wish that's what it was. Because yeah, that's real good motorsport. Sometimes you show up and your car is not the fastest, and you just have to deal with it. Too late for that. Sort of. But yeah, the Cup car just takes all of that thought out of the equation. You just hop in it, load a setup and open, and drive the thing. Holy moly. You can't hop that curve that much. Whoops. Yeah, if you do, yeah, you're right, Jan. If you choose to hunt the bop, it's much harder to learn the nuances of every GT3. Yeah, exactly right. And I think the more I play iRacing and the more I learn kind of how everyone does it, you know, is that's the time factor. Like for me, I don't have that natural talent to just be like, oh yeah, it's a mid-engine car, just drive it this way. Oh, it's a front-engine car, just drive it this way, we'll be fine. You know, it does take a while to get used to these cars and extract that much pace out of them. So I think it would be like that's still, because this is the game element of it, right? That's still the way you have to, like, if you want to be a 6, 7, 8K I-rated driver, you know, 10K I-rated driver, you have to be able to do that. That's just pretty simple. But it requires a huge amount of time, or just an insane amount of natural talent. And I have neither of those things. You know, and I think sometimes I do think, like, because I'm a competitive person, you know, I think you have to be if you want to do iRacing and grind iRacing, essentially. It's whether showing up every week and doing races and just being competitive in general, like that's just something you have to enjoy to be in iRacing. And yeah, part of me does think, well, my most competitive version of myself is probably just going to be in the Cup car, and that's okay. I think GT3 will always be a bit more fun, or special events, or because yeah, I think if I was a 4K GT3 driver, it'd just be pretty frustrating some weeks. Oh. Hey James, how are you? It's Porsche this week at Daytona. Yeah, it was at the start of the season as well, so. Oh, I'm still not quite 4K. Sorry, James. Yeah, no, it's still rounding it up. I lost a little bit in the last race, so we're like 3957 or something. Todd, good afternoon. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, and I think James, we're a bit outpaced tonight. The last race was like a 5.5K soft, and that included a bunch of Smurf accounts. So yeah, we're a bit outgunned. Our great run of form has come to an end a little bit. It'll happen in time though. Counts in my book. Oh, I appreciate that. Hope they expand the special events for P Cup would be good. Well, I did notice that there is a new special event for the Porsche Cup. And Jack, we might have to talk about this one, mate. At the end of November, they are running a 12-hour race at Spa with the Porsche Cup only, which mimics a real-world event that happens at the moment, which is a 12-hour endurance race for the 992. So there are some more sort of like specific, and like that'll be a good one because that could be like a 50-car grid cup cars. That'd be amazing. I'd be properly happy with a race like that. So yeah, I think the cup car is sort of gaining a nice wide popularity at the moment, and lots of special events that you can do in them or as classes. The big one I want to see next year is grid size for N24. If we can have like, the cup cars with like a 25 car grid for the N24 splits. I think that'd be really big for the support classes of those special events, Slightly better. That was better as well. I'm gonna get held up here, I think. That's right, doesn't really matter. It's just practice. Holy moly. That was not intentional. Sorry. Didn't commit through the last corner enough. A little bit better. Helped having the slipstream down the back straight, but better than this, fix it. Yes, I know, mate. I know. to his braking last year. Yeah, I think sometimes you forget in practice, you know, you might not be following someone who's as dialed as you. Look at that, too late again. We've got 4 minutes to clean this up. It's good. It's too late. You guys can just take a what not to do lap guide to Hockenheimring here. .3819 is the optimum at the moment. No, that's not good either. I could hold on to that just. There's glimmers of hope here. Yeah, don't do what you see and you'll be fast, yeah. Yeah, don't do what I'm doing, and you will be 4,000 iRating. Do what I'm doing, and you'll get close, and that'll be about it. It's inbounds, that's interesting. How is that not an off track? Getting an idea of how committed I can be through here. That's an off track. That was my fastest lap. That was all that last sector. Crazy. Oh. Right, 38.0 optimum. So there's a little bit, they're finding a little bit of time here. Maybe, just maybe. Let's hold out a little bit of hope, eh? Peak Up, one of the most fun cars to drive. Did 44 laps of practice last night on the track and didn't realize it. Going to set GT3 aside, being frustrated with their own skill issues there. Yeah, honestly, the Cup car is just fun. I think it's, you know, on top of like, I think compared to GT3, we've obviously been talking about it, right? But, you know, it's just simple. You just jump in and you drive it, and it has its own little nuances. And I think you get the right people around you. The racing can be really good. And oh, I just love it. I really do just love it. It's my counter argument to myself when, you know, we have lots of, you know, when I do start thinking about, oh, I need to be fast in other cars and bits and pieces, like, do we just go and like, you know, just do this and don't worry about anything else, you know, go and preach to people that, you know, you can do iRacing and just have one car. Yeah, the no bop thing. It'd be the same with those who race LMP2 at IMSA. No bop. You don't have to chase anything. Just get in and drive the thing. It's great. So we need dot liveries. Yes, yes. I've been working on some concepts of that. Some logos, some bits and pieces. A little bit time stretched at the moment, and then we'll get Luke on board to hopefully do some liveries for us. That'd be fantastic. So, Betso, hello. Just came back to iRacing after finally getting a direct drive wheelbase, and the car feels amazing. Always been the car I want to focus on the most. That's awesome, man. Fantastic. Yeah, and the changes they made to it at the start of the year, I think, just makes it so accessible to everyone. Yeah, it's great. It's really, really cool. So, I've driven 0 laps of Hockenheim in my life in the Porsche Cup, so I have no idea. That's fair. Yeah, some of you bounce inside wheels, you get too greedy, you have slowdowns. Yep, just missing it with the inside wheels is fastest. Yeah, yeah. You basically have to just boulder that first one. It's yeah, it's rough. It's rough. But no, yeah, community liveries coming, hopefully coming soon. I got some cool ideas. I think we can make some cool liveries. Get you guys off your meme liveries. That's like my goal. Make it cool enough that you guys don't want to run the liveries you run. So I got big pressure. You know. We are door 23 for this one, by the way, guys. It is another over 5K street the field, according to my data here. A few people around me though, so this is gonna be tricky. So yeah, and you are an enjoyer. You race everything. It's quite phenomenal, actually. Actually, before I do that, where's my session? There we go. It was in the wrong place. I just realized. So yeah, we're door 23 of 25. So there was nearly no expectations of how this one could go. We don't have our 10,000 iRated driver here. We do have 8,700. And then a lot of 6s. So we still got it tough. We still got it tough, guys. We lost 40 iRating last time out, 44 I think it was. And hopefully we can just have a slightly cleaner race, because I wouldn't mind that safety rating going up. We're not going to gain iRating tonight. We could at least gain some safety rating. That would be great. So close to getting to split 2, yeah, I know. But in saying that, though, yeah, I'm 400 iRating away from going to split 2. I'm just, we've cornered ourselves now. This is where we live. Sometimes it's a little easier, a little bit more opportunity, and then other times it's just this. So. To be fair though, P14 is 4.5k. Door 14. So, you know, if you kind of think about it like that, there's actually quite a few drivers quite close to us. I'm just not sure I'm performing at my level tonight, you know? Which does make it a bit harder, but there'd be other tracks where I'd be quite confident of getting some iRating here, so. Stay on. No, I've lost it. All about next lap. All about next lap. I'm always performing at your level. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Sometimes that's just slower, sometimes that's faster, you're right. For me, it's always my level. That's, yeah. But you know, there's obviously those tracks that you have where you're just like, you show up and you're like, yeah, I can go good here. You know, that confidence to just say, yeah, I can eke out those little tents and nail those corners, and just full confidence. And this track's just not one of them, I don't feel. Like I said last time out that we streamed 2 weeks ago at Barcelona, you know, I was driving better than normal. Obviously, it's something about that track that just really suited. Very cautious through turn 1 there, you would have seen. Needed to make sure we got through that. Well, we got a lap on the board.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Hey, 38.2. 8 tenths off. Well, that's not too bad. What overlay program? Yep, Yarn's right in there. Thank you, sir. Yeah, iRDrive, it is called. We use a couple of elements from the actual iRacing overlays as well, because they're obviously getting better and better. The fuel and bits and pieces. Just want to get used to the fuel for special events, because your teammates can all use the see your fuel numbers properly. You see from that, so it's good for team stuff. But yeah, I've got a iRDrive one on the side here as well. Just to it's this one counts down actual time. On the iRacing one, it does like it updates each lap. It's a bit annoying. So this one you can sort of see it a bit more real time. There's a little wind gauge here as well. So if we're headwind, tailwind, sometimes you can, your breaking point changes with headwind or a tailwind. So that's always good. But I just keep that off the side there. My eyes only, Bring that down a little bit like that. 11th, guys. That's not too bad, is it? Okay. We're in the thick of this one. What I need, 2 tenths for the 10. Yeah. It's a few speedy guys around me as well. Win incoming. It's still 8 tenths off pole. if we just survive better than we did in the last race, and you know, maybe this qualifying lap's an anomaly, and I'm just gonna tear down the field. We just gotta stay calm. Oh no, 12th now. Someone's come in with another lap. That's right. That's a good improvement. That's a good improvement. I'll take that. There's a small win in that tonight. Watch out for the hairpin scenes. Yeah, I might have to defend that one a little bit harder. Yeah, that guy came from nowhere. Eh? He should. Yeah, it's a really tricky one because I don't see a lot of those moves anymore in Split 1. You know what I mean? Like being that far back, he's just either outbraked himself. He just sailing past the apex is crazy. I don't see it. I don't see it very often. So it's hard to sort of anticipate it really. That's right. We did all good until we had that moment ourselves. Actually, in terms of everything, apart from that last corner as well. That's right. People overestimate their skills with cold tires. Yeah, and so do I. You know what I mean? I often overestimate my. Well, I intentionally try and not overestimate myself, which probably makes me a little bit timid on race starts, etc. Car 9 there? I was pretty sure we raced this guy a few times in at Barcelona, actually. Sad, really. I'm not a sender, eh? I'm just not a full send. Yeah, usually go easy first lap, fine with the losing a few spots, being conservative, yeah. Yeah, and I probably need to be a little bit more cautious on that second lap this time. Because I probably just try and pin it out of there and then just wasn't ready to take that bounce on the curb, and round we went. So inside of turn 1 this time. Not sure what everyone's expecting me to do in terms of going over that curb or around it. To just try and follow this guy ahead a little bit. Let's see how we go this time.
Green, green, green.
Good jump. Holy smoke.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Oh, he spun. That guy on the inside of me spun. Cold tires.
Car right. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear. 2 wide. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Okay.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Didn't mean to do that. Awfully trying to get out of that one. Okay, all survived. Okay, focus up. Big slide, what are you doing? Okay.
Right side. Clear.
Okay, slow down car in front. Right, we got further than we did last time.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car right.
You
Clear.
muppet. That's a disgusting move. I'm sorry, that is just disgusting. Be ashamed of yourself, sir. It's just shocking, isn't it? Yeah, that's just someone who's got 6,500 iRating. He's on a number 2 account, so he's probably a Smurf. He's seen me with my lowly, rounded up 4,000 iRating, and he's gone, bugger that guy. I'm just going to do something ridiculous. Run into the guy in front of me, drive off like nothing happened. It's just shocking. It's not racing. It's not racing. That's my little Smurf account rant. And we'll focus on the race now. Well, yeah, technically I did enough to actually just avoid the guy, right? He's just the guy in front of me, so it's, yeah, he's used him as a braking point. He's used him to slow the car down. And then I'm stuck on the outside. Lucky I didn't get spun out or anything silly like that, but... yeah, it's just not fair. It's just not fair. It's not good racing. It probably gets penalised or warning in a real world, you know? Alright, I really need to focus up here because this is actually an opportunity for me. No, 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 no. Is that steering damage? I think it might be. It's a huge slide. Oh, there'll be some front end damage, I'm sure. Hey Jack, how are you, mate? Caught me right in the moment of a quite an intense race so far. A bit going on. Trying to keep my emotions in check. Break myself. Blanca Bradley. He's outbreak himself too.
clear.
Oh, shit. Oh my gosh.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, come on, Bradley. Oh, I'm getting beat up here. I am getting beat up.
Car right. Clear. Right side.
Oh, come on in. I gave you space last lap.
Clear.
Holy moly. Sorry guys, we're a bit quiet. We're struggling to read the chat there. Oh, that's
Car
not...
on your left.
That's just...
Clear on the left.
Getting beaten up tonight. I'm getting completely beaten up. And I just really have to keep my elbows out in situations like this, you know. You look at, it's just a huge line of cars behind as well. Oh, come on, Bradley. How have you missed that one?
Car on your left. Clear.
Fucking heck.
Car right.
Not sure how you think that one's going to work.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, if I give up any places, I just get swarmed by the next guy, you know? Oh, are you serious? No way. Oh. No way. Come on, people. Oh. Very broken car, guys. It's just the luck has run out. wheel is so bent. He's just missed his braking marker. That's all I can think of. I didn't brake early. Not by that much. I'll turn this way very well. Well, at least someone DNFs. There is nothing we can do. That's a shame. That's a tricky old start, right? I'm just questionable. We've got a few moments tonight, don't we? Well, sorry about that, guys. That was actually, you know, it was a difficult race. There was a lot of aggression there. I was just about starting to find my little spot. You've got to look back at some of those moves in the early laps from people, and you just sort of think there's not much you can do about that. You know, if that's how they want to drive, they will just do that to you all race long. But that was a big mistake from that guy, you know. And mistakes happen. You know, it's a human interaction we've got here, so 21st. If I gain someone, so I gained another one maybe. Come on, a few more. Help me out, team. Six laps to go. Oh, chat disconnect. Haven't seen that. Not sure what's happening in the team, sorry. Five laps to go. May it be over already. I didn't even get a chance to set a proper clean lap in this race. 39.2 is the best we've got. Yeah, it looks like YouTube's doing YouTube things. Because I can't... It's not telling me anything on OBS here. Control panel. YouTube does what it wants to do, I guess. This car's so difficult to drive now.
Right, 4 to go. 10 incident points as well. It's going to be another shocker for the safety rating. Oops, no, it's that one. Oh, we got a meatball flag for P19. Gonna get a freebie. Any more of those, please, would be great. This guy just he was off track as well. I don't know how damaged he is. It's a bit wide. Maybe there's a chance for one more spot here. 2 badly damaged cars going about their battle. It definitely looks like he got some suspension damage there, doesn't he? 2 more after this one. Okay, 2 to go. Alright, let's not do to him what's happened to me. The battle of the damaged cars. Oh, huge understeer. Sniffing an opportunity to come back in the last lap here. Oh, massive unsteer again.
White flag. Stay smooth.
Alright, can we hold on to 19th place? Holy moly. Pick up one more off track. If it's already going bad, just make it worse. In for a penny, in for a pound. That was shocking. What could possibly go wrong? Well, it's already gone wrong, that's the problem. Oh, wow. Oh, bring it home, finish another disastrous race. We're going to finish in a position here. I don't even know which position. Saying 20th.
There's the flag. It's over.
That's just there. What could have been? What could have been? Oh, look how bad it is. So let's have a quick look back. When am I not damaged here? Yeah, this one. What do we think, guys? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I did break a touch early. Looking for a better exit. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. What were we the previous lap? Well, I guess I never had a clean lap, did I? Oh no, it's about the same point here. Oh no, this is where it hits me. Not that one, that one. Maybe a touch later that lap. Yeah, I don't know, eh? Didn't feel like it was anything, but oh hey Paul, yeah, not well. It's not going well. I got properly beaten out here. Was it lap 2? This guy? Like we qualified 11th or 12th and then got up to 10th and then just got boxed out. Literally got boxed out. Actually picked up some damage on that one too. I didn't realize that. Gonna go down there. Is it this one? Yeah, look at this. Bang. Like, no. Just no. Look how far away he is. And then it just doesn't stop. It just does not make the corner. And then I just get stuck. So, I don't know. There's a few things about this race where it just doesn't. I literally just get boxed out like for 3-4 laps and then I just get beaten up essentially. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's not dwell on it too much. It's rough. It's rough. This is probably rougher than I have had in the last while. Yeah, it's so frustrating. So we lost another 30 iRating. We lost a 0.32 safety rating. This is concerning. This is just so concerning. If it makes you feel better, IMSA at Daytona didn't go well for me today. Yeah, well, I don't know if that makes me feel better. I want everyone to go well, you see. That's a shame, man. I think that, yeah. Robin, to be fair, there was a gap in between your front and wheel. Not sure. Sorry, I fully missed where you're referring to that one. Yeah, that's right. We're good. We're good, team. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, no, it is a really funny one there, Jan. I think, yeah, I think I've probably misinterpreted where the realm of like appropriate is in this race. People seem to be a lot more aggressive tonight for some reason, doing things I haven't seen in this series for a little while. So again, it's fine. We're cool. We're cool. It's not too, yeah, no problem. Yeah, that guy ended up in, I think that's the guy there. Is that him? Is he German? No, it's this guy. Ended up 8th. Anyway, we're dwelling on the past. Let's not dwell on the past. Yeah, well, yeah, look, when you get a run to the back of, that's obviously not on you. Like, the guy's running at the back of you. And it is the thing that you could probably say, oh, maybe I did. Yeah, and you're only looking at hindsight, being like, did I brake a bit early? Like, what could I have done differently? But when you run to the back of someone, you run to the back of them. That's it. So, cheers, Jan. Appreciate it, mate. We'll hopefully see you in a race soon. That'd be good. And yeah, like the dives and things like that, you know, you got to do it clean. You got to do it clean. Like the guy that barged down and like the banked hairpin, it's like you're just forcing a gap. You know, it's not great racing. People can do it. They can. That's how the rules of the game are. Sometimes it's you're risking it going badly. But yeah, it's right. Is what it is. Oh, it was a horrible attempt last week. Sorry, mate. No, you've lightened the mood now. Thank you very much, Robin. Cheers, mate. No, I'm just in analyzing mode. So, you know, I do, like, this is the thing, guys. I do look at moments like this, and I really do think, like, what could I do? Whether it's your fault or not, I'd always like to look at it and think, can I have done something there to improve my own situation? You know, so yeah, sometimes I'm in a bit analysis mode, and I'm often very critical of myself and stuff in that moment too. So, you know, hopefully you guys sort of pick up on that. It's all good. We're good. We're going to move on. Paul, what times are we running? So I think I'm still missing a little bit of outright pace. We did a 38.2 in qualifying and fixed just then, which is the best lap I've done so far this time. But it's probably like mid to high 38s in open. It seems a bit hotter. And I never got a proper run at fixed there, to be honest with you. But maybe a little bit lighter on the temperatures, maybe like mid 38s. But the top guys are 37s. Like it's just another pace. Yeah, that was a 5K soft, that race. And the race before was like 5,500 and it was full of Smurfs. You know, so the big lads are out. And we are desperately just trying to hang on. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes. So, yeah, 38.9 for you. Hopefully good enough for my level. Yeah, no, that's certainly. I think anything with 38 seems pretty speedy. See, we've got 28 degrees at the moment in the practice server here, so you know, like it kind of messes you up a little bit. Because we had what 30, 31 in practice, and then jump into the race and open it was like 34. And I was like, oh, now everything's just, your braking markers and everything just kind of go out the window. So yeah, not simple. Not simple at all. That's right. We shall soldier on. We shall soldier on here. There was some signs of improvement in that last race. You know, qualifying what 11th in that sort of strength of field's not too bad. But yeah, I just got boxed out. And that's on me a little bit. That's right. There's a commitment level to these last corners, which I haven't quite found yet either. See, the fact that's not an off-track is crazy to me. Not many circuits allow you to do that. Oops. Just. Used to have my first go at this track, 40.7, hoping to tip to 39, 38s. Nice. Yeah, I think, like I said, it's really... The speed of this track requires, like, a lot of commitment. Track as well. Yeah, and that's not an easy thing to have in these cars sometimes. Big slide. Too wide. Whoa. That was almost a big one. It's also too wide. Just. That was close. Bit of a slippery slide. Whew. So many stones. Yeah, too wide. Off track.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
38.7, yeah. Yeah, a bit tricky. Bit tricky, yeah. Yeah, my line's very similar to yours. I think I lose time at that right hairpin. Oh yeah, it's yeah, it's probably like, it's interesting with most, when I do it with the really fast laps, right? You have a look at the telemetry and it's like, so much of it is the same. You know, it's like the line's the same, it's just they're on the throttle like a tiny bit more, or off the brakes a little bit sooner, and yeah, it's very hard to find like where the chunks of time are. First gear one. Yeah, I think with that one, Paul, it's really easy to like brake too late, and then you just use the front tire under brakes. And to be honest, I've been doing it a bit tonight. I really need to lead a little bit more, like brake a little bit earlier and a little bit lighter. It's hard because in the race people, you know, dive down and you sort of seem vulnerable if you brake a bit earlier, but it just keeps a little bit of that tire life for when you turn the car, essentially. So you sort of, and also with the big heavy stops in this car, like the downshifts have to be like the same every lap. You know, if you're a little bit delayed getting in the first downshift or the middle downshift or something, that you did, your braking distance just increases. So yeah, I was doing a little bit of work with, on a call with one of the guys who's racing in PES with me, a young guy in Australia, Xavier, much better than me. You know, and there's a few laps around Adelaide that he was like, oh, you probably would have stopped if you got the downshifts down quicker. And I was like, that's interesting. So, if, you know, it's those races where you get a little bit lazy, like on the downshifts, your braking distance disappears. So it's like a lot of this consistency is yeah, it's really tricky, you know. So it's what this week in, week out stuff helps with, even when it's not going well, right? So yeah, find it difficult to not full brake, yeah, but you stop slower if you do. Exactly. Yeah, if you get like way too deep in the brakes and you get all that ABS, that thing just flies on. You know, and that's half of what happened in the previous one. Yeah, those guys braked late, but then they probably panicked and braked even harder, and that just sailed them right past the apex, you know, where they probably could have actually pulled the thing up a little bit more. They just went even further past the apex, makes it worse. So I do adjust the brake bias in fixed. I usually do my initial practice in open, and then I just match the brake bias with fixed. So I went to, and usually you could probably go like maybe a click more rearward compared to open, because the open setups tend to be less understeery in general, usually because the rear wing is lower on most tracks. Like I'm sure in this track it's probably less rear wing than fixed to help with the straight, you know. So you got your best passing opportunity is on this next straightaway here. So that open setup is usually designed to make this opportunity better. Of course, when everyone does it, then they're all the same. But you know, in fixed, you tend to find the car just feels a bit grippier, a little bit more understeery, so you can, because it's got more rear wing, so you can bring the brake bias a little bit back, and that just helps the car turn essentially under brakes. But then it'll be slower in a straight line. So it's the issue when you then do the open setup and you use the fixed, is that you might have a similar lap time to what you did in open or what you did in fixed or whatever, but in the race you just have nothing to fight with basically, and everyone behind you just has this massive slipstream down the straight, and then you catch up in the corners and then they just drive away from you, or you can't get back in the tow, you know. Slow. Essentially the same in GT3 as well, between open and fixed setup. So usually means you can just do a little bit more rearwards, or one click, maybe two clicks. Try just one click if you are thinking like, oh, it's a bit understeery or something. But at minimum, at least match it. Of course, it's literally the only thing you can adjust in a fixed setup.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, 49.5. So that's pretty much, yeah, 2 clicks rear, isn't it? Ah, that's a good point, Walter. I think it could be. Tend to have like Daytona and Nürburgring tend to have their own versions of a fixed setup, I think. Maybe Le Mans as well, some of the bigger tracks. It's a good question though. I hadn't really thought about that. Oh, no. Sorry, it must be me.
Clear on the right. Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching. Hold. Clear.
Sorry. This was me. Should have given him more space. Sorry. Right, how many minutes we got? Oh, it's about to go live. Okay, there we go. Oh, this just everything about tonight is not going well as a team. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go to the loo quickly, and we will be back for more chaos. Right. Yeah, practice yesterday felt good. Today feel off. It just happens, right? It just happens. All right, so this is what I was saying before. So we're door 13 this race. So you get the first couple of races on a Tuesday night. Because I start a little bit later after the kids go to bed, and and they it's stacked, and it's the last half of a European peak time, right? And then a few people head off. It's now, what is it? Yeah, nearly 10 o'clock at night, right? So usually things ease up a little bit, and hopefully, if we put a lap together here, might just be able to have a slightly simpler race. I wouldn't mind a slightly less chaotic race, if I'm being honest with you. Just sort of get into the groove and see how we get on. So yeah, door 13. And the bottom iRating of this one's 2,900. Top iRating 8.7. We've got an 8.3 as well. So still some bit speedy, guys. Marcel's back in this one as well. I'm pretty sure he's the guy tagged last time. So let's see how we go. Positives from the last race. We had a good qualifying. We were surviving enough, and it was just that I was surrounded by just too good people. So I just never got a rest. I just never got to get into that race. So if we can qualify well and then just get into it, a couple laps, you know, might be all right.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first
All right, 2
lap.
clean laps.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Bit deep. A little bit hesitant getting on the throttle there too. It's alright. It's a lap. I must have been right on the limit for a track cut. Oh, don't. Oh, that wasn't good. Currently 11th, 1.4 off the pace. deep there again. Oh, no, 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 no. Blew it. Really blew it. Really blew it. Ah, Bradley. Well, let's see if that first lap stands. I don't think it will.
There's the flag. It's over.
Ah, it just made it a bit harder for me, though. And the 15th. 17th. Oh, dearie. Yeah, that pace is in the car, that sort of low 38. It's just not clicking, is it? Writing all this on a sticky note that reads, don't do that, and putting it on my wheel, yeah. Well, hopefully some other tracks, it can be a whole lot of do that, you know? It's funny because, yeah, I think if I do come back to this week, I'm going to have to practice that qualifying lap just there. It just does not respond the same way as the fixed one does. Fixed actually feels a lot nicer. So we have to be a little cautious here. Where are we? Hockenheim. Not putting the race setup in the car would certainly be at the end of my night, I think. So let's not do that. All right, so we're going to start at 18th. And I'm going to have to move forward a little bit if we want to actually gain any iRating out of this one. You know, I think my pace could be there. We'll see. Yeah, I only tried fixed so far. Yeah, it's interesting. There's some tracks where fixed and open don't feel a huge amount different. And what I've noticed this season at least is that the track conditions for fixed and open have been very similar. Genzo, hello mate. Thank you. I need a bit of luck. I haven't had any luck tonight. Some of my own fault, but you know, there also is, yeah, just not a lot of luck. Lots of opportunities, yes. But yeah, this season the conditions have been really similar. So some tracks there isn't a huge amount of difference between fixed and open, which actually sometimes makes it even trickier because you might only have like subtle differences in braking points. Where last season the open setups used to be quite warm track temperature, and then the fix would be like 10 degrees cooler. So yeah. How much am I down now? I think, where am I at now? I think I lost 30 in that last race. So I think I'm down 70 something. So yeah, there's no 4K tonight, Tyler. It's not happening. The curse of the milestone barrier. And it's not looking too much better for this one, messing up qualifying. It's right. We're cool. Every iRating I drop gives me more chance of a split 2 race sometime down the line. Just win the next one. Well, this strength of field is 4.5K, so it's a slightly better strength of field, but there's still some speedy lads in here. So, Banker Lab, hey mate. Not sure if I've seen your name in the chat before. Welcome in. The curse is real, yeah. 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 No, we'll just stop talking about iRating again. It's probably the first stream I've been like, yeah, going for 4K. I never do that. And there's a good reason why, right? So we'll just... 4K will come eventually, maybe. If it doesn't matter. We're having fun. As much as we can do. We're all getting bombarded here. Higher go up, higher go down. That's it. It's very much the natural flow of things. You gotta just take the opportunities when they are there. Okay, let's go again.
Green flag, green flag. Left side. Clear on the left, car on your left. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear on the right, 2 wide. Clear on the left. Car on. You're on the left, 3 wide.
3 wide. This will go great, won't it? Oh, the yellow car's backed out. Blue car's backed out.
Car on. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Desperate on the inside there. Just got worth it.
Left side.
Oh no, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad.
Right side. You're on the left, 3 wide.
Just gonna get out of that.
Right side, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
Shouldn't have done that to 24 there. That was all my fault. Had a right old mess of that. He did well to avoid me, so I commend him on that one. And then he obviously lost a place, so I feel bad now. Right. New goal, 3,999.9. Look guys, if I wanted it easy, I could just make a Smurf account. That's how everyone else does it, right? Go and ruin a bunch of other people's races for a few weeks while I build that iRating up. Fun for everyone. No, or I could only race on weeks that I feel really fast. And if I feel slow, I just won't stream, you know? And I can just look like I'm a really good driver all the time that I race. Yeah, I'll admit, guys, I don't feel super comfortable here tonight. You know, back from holiday, and you know, but this is the real version of the sport, this hobby. You know, just get out there and you have a go, and you learn something in the process, and you just try and improve, and it's all good. Certainly not here trying to pretend I'm perfect. Because I'm far from it. Oh, that's a moment for everyone there. Freebies. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, buddy. Oh, hello. Yellow car's really lucky to not end up in the wall there. Ooh, first off track. Try and not have those this race if we can. I've got to stop doing that. That corner on this setup is not my friend at the moment. Slide from the yellow car there, so I'm at 2 laps in a row now. iRacing could potentially like have like a timer for off tracks, you know, when people go that wide. It would be great if that was a slowdown, you know. Now that is off track gain and advantage stuff, right? So that would be a really cool feature. And it's like if you go wide there, sure, have an off track, you spend that much time out there. Oh, wide. That was good. Come on, Ridley. Cool, that was almost a slide. Bit of lap though. Absolutely. Since your top split is such a wide range IR, is it more forgiving on iRating losses? It's more forgiving. Well, it depends your iRating inside the split, basically. So, like, you know, for those last ones, I was, you know, the bottom door. Like, finishing last is not going to be so bad for me as if the, you know, the guy with 10,000 iRating comes last. You know, he'll lose like 200 iRating. Because he's expected. It's basically where you're expected to finish in the split versus where you actually finish. So the last races I was expected to finish pretty low. I did finish low. Didn't lose that much. You can't gain iRating from last though, if that makes sense. You're always going to lose if you're in the last 5 or 6. It just won't be so severe. And then, yeah, same with if you're in like, you know, third split. You know, the winner is still going to gain the same amount of IR, essentially. So it's a sort of thing where, you know, you could finish 15th in top split and you'll lose 10 iRating. Or you could win split 2 and get 100. It's a bit tricky like that. So for me, yeah, the best races when I'm at this level is, you know, not being in first split. It's if I can sneak into second split, because you got more chance of finishing top 5, you know. It's another freebie. Sort of my one of my annoyances now of like Smurf accounts is that, you know, your racing guys who are normally main account, you know, 10k iRating, they're racing on accounts that have 6 or 7, so your strength of field comes down. So I think there's definitely been places, you know, we are talking about like the 3 iRating I missed out at the end of last stream to get 4k. You know, there have been races where a place where I finished, if everyone was on main account, if I finished there racing the same drivers, I would have gained 20, 15 more iRating, you know, because the strength of field would have been higher. So I think it's one of my biggest annoyances of Smurf accounts in general, is it's like it sort of dilutes the strength of field of the races you're in and actually makes it harder for normal people. I class myself as pretty normal at times. To actually get the ratings they deserve for their places, right? I also argue, are you a 10,000k, you know, 10,000 I-rated driver if you have to do all your practice on a Smurf account? Like, probably not, really.
You got 5 laps to go.
Yeah, it's just a money thing, essentially. Although, of course, you know, there's been cases of people who have been really silly on Smurf accounts and then they've had their main account banned as well, which makes sense. It's like you are the same person. Hello, Dave. How are you, mate? A good evening to you. Five laps, 4.5 laps, I should say. Hooked it on the curb there. Decided I wanted to go straight, not turn. Right, 4 to go. little bit closer here. Hello, James. How are you, mate? How are we all? Definitely spicing up. Guy behind's getting closer too. Two to go after this one. Oh, the moment for him. Oh, just out of bounds. It's not quite as good out of turn 2 there. Two bites of that.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left. White flag this time.
Last lap.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Well, we got to the end without major incident. Wasn't super pretty, but
Chicken flag, chicken
yeah,
flag.
that's nice. It was the cruisier race I was hoping for. Yeah, we'll take that. Terrific everywhere else. The strong Daytona I've seen a lot of different. Oh, okay, we're talking about Porsches at Daytona. Yes. Has anyone tried the Lamborghini yet at Daytona? It seems pretty strong this week. That was the car we used for the 24, and it seems to still be. It was still pretty good through the chicane at the bus stop, and it was really nice in the midfield. But when I drove at the start of the year, at least, anyway. Okay, so we went up 4 spots there, guys. Yeah. Again, we're just missing. We're just missing something, eh? We're just missing something at the moment. Let's have a look back. Lap 1, shall we? Really poor start from car 14. I was a bit worried this was going to be potentially 3 wide here. So I sort of tried to be a bit more sensible. And same into turn 2 here, just trying to be sensible. I was a bit worried, there's a guy behind. Just dives in here. And you can see, you know, I'll talk you through what I'm thinking here. Yeah, you come into this corner, and in theory, there is a gap here, right? Like, you know, you can't see my cursor, but, you know, to the right, there's a big hole here, but this is obviously going to close down. Resisting the urge to dive into there. This guy behind it, you know, really deep on the brakes. Just kind of, yeah, he fortunately backs out of it, but, yeah, that's the sort of move that just wrecks someone's race, right? And then, yeah, car 16 here was really slow out of that turn. Touch there. Unfortunately, everyone is just... Oh, that's the hit. I did wonder when I saw... It's not him, this one. Yeah, I did wonder when I was braking on the inside, especially, you'll see I sort of fall into this gap on the outside. And when I naturally fall into there, I was thinking, man, that car on the inside must be close to hitting someone. And sure enough, it does. Do we touch coming out of there? Oh, yeah, we do. And then... Yeah, this guy almost lets me around the outside here. Had half a think. And then down to 2-1 here, I make a complete mess about this. Just sail past the apex here. And yeah, the guy, this 24, and I have to say, he did a really good job to miss all of this. Yeah. And at this point, I actually just back out of this because I was thinking, this isn't fair for poor Jared here. Just, yeah, basically block past him. He gets past as well. So, okay. And then that was the race after that. So, yeah. Good times. Good times. Okay, so let's have a look at doing one more, shall we? Let's look at doing one more. Did we gain any iRating? No. Boo. We gained some of our safety rating back, but we have lost another 2 iRating. So what's that? Quick maths in my head. 74 we've lost tonight. Yeah, fun times. And what these guys ahead? I did a 7, 8, 7, 38, 7, 38, 5, 5, 4, 4. Yeah, so we're pretty much where we were going to be. Just ended up where we're going to be. Let's see if we can't excel our misery. 16 minutes till the next one. At least the last fixed race went a bit better in qualifying, so if we can replicate that a little bit, we might be all right. So, yeah, Lambo seems the mess of this week. Yeah, it does. There's a few. I was looking at a few of the setup shops, and they had it in different spots. But it does seem that it's all the Raven split one. Obviously, everyone get rid of the bus stop. All right, still plenty. I reckon there'll be still plenty of Porsches in some of the other splits. You can kind of ignore split one for car choice. It's not proper. Yeah, I don't know. Those guys are just aliens. You just have to admit it, right? So Porsche could be quite safe though, as it normally was. Dave, I've stopped LMU. Just didn't enjoy it. Yeah, Dave, did you even get the American track maps? The tracks, the American track pack, I should say. I haven't purchased it yet, and I think especially for the rest of the year, I don't see myself even having the chance to do any LMU, if I'm being honest. Certainly couldn't think about doing it in the next 4 weeks, and I won't be doing the next TSC championship, mainly because it sort of starts falling into the end of the year, and we're packing up to leave back to New Zealand and stuff like that as well, right? So it's a bit of that to consider, but yeah, it's seems to have a professionalism about it. Okay, not every stream I've ever done shows the good side of iRacing. Let's be honest. This one tonight has been a bit more chaotic than normal, if I'll be honest. I would have suggested 2 weeks ago when we streamed. We had a great time there. We had some great clean racing. It was close. It was fair. It was awesome. Barcelona was awesome. But yeah, something about tonight has not worked out for me. Not worked out for me at all. And to be honest, it's probably because I talked about iRating. That's rule number 1. Don't set an iRating goal. Don't set a target. Don't talk about milestones. Just drive the car. Yeah, it wasn't worth spending money on it, not racing on it. That's fair. Yeah, and to be honest, I was a little bit, I wouldn't say, well, I'm not put off by the price of the track pack, but it does feel like it's the most expensive one they have done to date. And I think maybe it'd make more sense if they said what the other tracks were going to be. But from what everyone has sort of suggested it's going to be, I think Daytona, Watkins Glen, Road Atlanta are the only 3 that make any sense. I really don't think, I can't see Laguna Seca being good for multi-class. I know they do it in IMSA. I just don't see it being good for multi-class racing. I just see it being chaotic. I think, Detroit's in there, or Long Beach or something? Not for a sim. Not for a sim. The professionals can have a go. They also create absolute chaos on those tracks. But I think for as much multi-class as LMU does, not all of them are good multi-class tracks. They are IMSA tracks, yes, but those guys are professionals, and they still mess it up. So I can imagine how chaotic they will be as sim racing circuits. Daytona, awesome. Watkins Glen, great track. Road Atlanta is just fun. They'll also be chaotic for multi-class, but it's a great track. Long Beach, I don't even think Road America is part of the track map from what everyone has said. It just doesn't, yeah, no. If it was Road America would be popular too, right? So. But of course, the main disadvantage of Le Mans Ultimate doesn't have Porsche Cup. So we can't stream on a Tuesday if we're playing Le Mans Ultimate, because there's no Porsche Cup. Greatest racing discipline there ever was. Oh, I've completely upgraded myself. Yeah, Dave, I don't even really use my active reset very often. I need to. I'm going to use it this week for Okayama, practicing for PESC. Oh, come on, buddy. it's an off track. Haven't got one there before. Hey mate, just started iRacing, just got out of rookies. Well done. Congratulations. No mean feat getting out of rookies. What's the next series you want to do? And also, did you do both the both the MX-5 and the M2 in rookies? I broke myself again. Oh, F4 formulas, perfect. Yeah, F4's a lot of fun. I've just started doing some of it in VR, and boy oh boy, what a cool car. Yeah, F4 is a really popular class. I think it's interesting because I came to the Formula side after like 12 months of doing sports car, and obviously had purchased a lot of circuits. Because the thing I found with F4 is that the four stop brake yourself, Bradley. The thing I found with F4 is that the 4 series kind of sort of go back to back. Like you can jump out of one, and the next one's like right there to jump into, like 2 minutes away. But it means you have to own like all 4 of the circuits for each week, which is in a way it's a little bit of a shame. I think they would be better if they had a few more of the base tracks being used on rotation. But when you have all of the tracks, it means you can just jump in and race. So I've sort of gone with a lot less practice in that car, and just jumped into whatever there is. Because like for all the other series, like sports car for example, GT3 or Porsche Cup here, yes, there's different series, fixed and open, but they're all on the same track each week. So it's like there's no point really practicing for F4 because you'd have to practice 4 circuits, and it's just not very time like it's just not very time efficient, you know. So yeah, it's been an interesting one actually, jumping in. I have a different mindset for formula cars than I do for sports car. And then you sort of just lean on the sports car knowledge to drive the car and get the most out of it, and the racecraft and things like that. So yeah. Right, let's not upbrake myself. That's not where the track goes. Just upbrake myself at that corner instead. Oh. Scratching my head about this car in this practice session at the moment. Kind of look into the Masters and sports car. I think sports cars always. I think sports cars always going to be a bit more popular, like for all the licenses, in compared to Formula Car. Like I think, you know, like the A license events, right? Like the Formula Car A license isn't that popular. And even the B license stuff, people do a lot of C and D license series. But yeah, sports cars, wherever you end up wanting to progress to, there's always people who do it. So yeah, if you haven't done your sports car rookies yet, I'd say try and do at least some races in both the rookie series, because those two cars are a little bit different. They teach you different things. I was a big fan of the old M2. It was a really hard car to drive. The new one's a little bit easier to drive, but it teaches you sort of like the same... Hello? Hello? This is the racing light. We'll go around the outside of that. Yeah, wait till you try Formula Super Lights. That car is bangers. Yeah, I really want to try that. I think my next time I'm in the F4 cars, I'll really try hard to actually get the license. Just sort of like every time I've done it, I've been a bit like, you know, the licensing will come, you know, safe area will come. I want to race this thing, you know. Thank you. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Oh, I'm jumping everywhere today. Are you serious, mate? Goodness. Is there anyone here who has a license in, like, all of the licenses? Like, all of the categories? Or at least, like, maybe exclude the dirts. So, oval, formula, and sports car. Has anyone gone that far into the game? Yeah, it's a bit of a ropey practice server, isn't it? That's all part of it. That's all part of it. No way. Yeah, so it took me 12 months to even get out of rookies and anything other than sports car. And also the cost of doing it in oval, for example, right? So you have to buy all the tracks and do all the different ones. That's a nice lap.
New fast lap for you.
Yeah, to do it in dirt would be... You're not far off A license and oval. Nice one, Damon. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I think I do want to get there on oval. It's one day. One day. Into my Shane Van Gisbergen era. That's a nice one. Too deep there. Throw it away.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching.
Okay, last race of the evening. Let's try and achieve something tonight. Yeah, it's I think the problem with, well, I say it's not the problem. The reality about the cost of iRacing is that sports car and Formula car go very close together. You know, like you get a couple of cars, in theory, you'll have all the tracks. And if you need to buy a track, you'll use it in sports car, you know. Oval is where it's like a whole nother game. So everything you spend on sports car, you know, literally the hundreds and hundreds of dollars, you will have to do that again for oval. So I think it's almost like iRacing is two games in one, essentially. Yeah, okay, so here's a really good example of what happens during the evening for me here. So we've gone from being like 23rd, like a 5.5, 6,000, you know, realistically 6,000k strength of field, and now we're door 9. Probably all these guys here are faster than me. Trying to think who was in my race last time. You know, so like, you know, in this race, I could easily lose, you know, iRating because I'm door 9. I've got to finish top 10 here. So swings and roundabouts, right? Sometimes you're literally fighting for your life at the back of the field, and then you look at it and you think, actually, if I am as good as I say I am on paper, I should get a top 10. That's a completely different, like a whole different equation to everything. Oh, goodness me. What a evening it's been. It's been a rough one, guys. It really has. Thank you for spending time with me, though. Probably haven't said it enough tonight. Always very kind of you to, with all the people who are streaming, all the iRacers out there doing their thing content-wise. The fact you guys choose to spend some time with me is fantastic. And I really do appreciate it. As always. These Tuesdays have always been a lot of fun. So, through the good and the bad, of course. I love showing up for them. So thanks heaps, guys. I really appreciate it. This will be the last race of the evening. And I hope it will be worth hanging around for. I really do hope. One of the better sides about streaming I found this year, after taking it up, like February, I think it was, when we started to do that, was the streams have always made me race more. You know, I think that if I was just trying to do races to make content, make videos, honestly, after the first two, I probably would have pulled the pin. because it's like that's just going so bad. You just start getting in your head that things will just go worse and worse and worse. And yeah, the fact is that with streaming, I've done more races, and actually things actually have improved by doing more. You know, you can turn a night around and actually come out in the green some nights where I probably would have pulled the pin after big drops. So, of course, you guys showing up makes that happen. So thank you very much for that. Streaming is a lot of fun, isn't it, Paul? It really is. It's so fun to engage with people and, you know, just be able to jump in, do your thing, turn it off afterwards sometimes. Not have to think about it later. The videos definitely get more reach. Not gonna lie, we're gonna get people from all over the world watching those sometimes. A little bit limited sometimes when you stream, but it's always really nice to engage with you guys more, so it's a good balance actually, having both. Especially at the moment with school holidays, like, man, chances of me doing 2 videos a week in this current season, no chance. I think it was probably this time last year I kind of disappeared essentially. It's probably weeks between videos back then. Okay, let's come back on the brake bias, forgot about that. Must have been so close to off track.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
That's a good 2 sector. Don't outbrake yourself. There's actually a tailwind down the back straight in this race. So that is how you... It sort of shows that some of the difference when you do get that tailwind or headwind where your braking marker ends up being. Stand down, stand down, stand down. Oh. That was super close. So was that. Oh no! Oh. Damn it! Oh, that was going to be a good lap. Oh, no. Right, where is straight? Where's straight? Ah, that's... Oh! That is frustrating. Just too much curb. Oh, see, I just didn't cut it enough. And then the car just hops out here. Where if I actually have the wheels in the green coming off and it past it, doesn't do that. And then the bouncing's over. That was 7.5 tenths up by that stage. That would have been here, 4th, maybe 5th. Oh, that's such a shame. Now we're going to be 20th. Well, guys, when it's not your day, it is not your day. We still have a race to get through. There's still opportunities. They're just not going to be. Yeah, it's not 5th, is it? That's disappointing. Yeah, had the same spin in practice yesterday. Yeah, it's just the way these cars hop in the curb sometimes. And that is just, if you're a little bit either way, you're fine. And we just got it wrong. Yeah, Charlie, it's just one of those nights. Just one of those nights. We'll get all the cobwebs out. You know, we've had essentially, and isn't much of an excuse because last week 2 weeks ago we were going good. But yeah, being away last week, get the cobwebs out. Pest this weekend, round 4, guys, at Okayama, which will be interesting. So there's no like kind of proper setup for that track. I haven't raced there yet. So certainly a few nights getting ourselves prepared for that one. So yeah, round 4 or 5. And yeah, hopefully we can just build some momentum towards that race particularly because yeah, went pretty good last time out in Adelaide after missing the mess. Had a pretty solid drive after that. Got points for our championship, which is insane. Kind of never expected to actually get points. Finishing 13th in PESC was, it might just be an all-time achievement for me. So yeah, hopefully for that championship we can just build some momentum there. And then the final round will be 2 weeks after that at Phillip Island, which is another track I haven't raced on before for Porsche Cup or anything actually. Never raced at Phillip Island. Anyway, in the meantime, we have one final race here at Hockenheim. Roll bar overtakes? Roll bar overtakes. There we go. Hello from down under. Let's go. Australia or New Zealand? Australia or New Zealand? Welcome, mate. Welcome, welcome. Early, probably. Less early if it's NZ. More early if it's Australia. You guys are about 4 hours behind us at the moment. What can we do from here, guys? What can we do from here? And because I'm doing 9, this position currently, I'm going to lose more iRacing than I did in the first races by finishing dead last. Hi from Melbourne. Brett, hello. Fun city, Melbourne. If there's another country, another city I want to live in down under, it'd be Melbourne. Fact of the day.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh. There's crashing, there's crashing, there's crashing.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side.
There's a bump.
Clear. Car right.
There's a car across the road. Oh my gosh.
You're on the left.
3
3 wide.
wide.
Car right. 2 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Oh my goodness.
Car right. 2 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide.
Spotter is going all over the place here. Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to.
Clear, right side.
Spinners. Don't drive forward. Holy smoke.
Clear on the right.
What? What's going on? What is going on? Oh. Oh. Deep breath. Deep breath. Uh, 13th. Holy smoke. So these races have been chaotic, haven't they? They really, really have. And we are still no incident points. Okay, let's lock in. Let's lock in. See if we can maybe do something with this. Still cold, still cold. There's another one. It's certainly the day for spins. I've had my own, other people have had their own.
Car right.
Oh, bro, I am here. I am definitely here. Sorry, but it's also, I am here. Oh, no. No more incident points, Bradley. You want to at least get some safety rating on this one too, don't you? Yeah, certainly a tricky situation. That last corner was a pretty big move around the outside, and obviously he was a bit slower Oh no. Thank you. You know, to be fair, he might not even have a spotter call that someone was there, you know. Still going back there, that's why this doesn't work the same. There we go, that'll be better. Probably need to get better at with fixed setup. It's because you can save a fixed setup. So you can set your brake bias in practice or whatever and then actually just load your setup and you don't have to forget about it. Okay, 0.8 to the car behind, 1.2 to the car in front. Let's just head down now. Up 11 spots. Alright, keep it together. Keep it together. Have some iRating to spare, might do Porsche cut the speed. Yeah, you might need some extra. And some safety rating too. Yeah, Neil, if they want to tangle, they should do it soon, because these guys behind are catching up as well.
Right side.
No, what? Is that really an open door? Maybe it was. that's a bit wide. Bit slidey, bit slidey. Oh, well, got me there.
Clear on the right.
If how this evening's gone, I will just let him have that one. Maybe we can follow. Maybe we can follow through. Just fake to the inside there a little bit. Quite a line of cars behind though. Don't lose too many more spots here. Oh, cars all over the place behind there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What is that? Where are you going? Yeah, see, that could have done that move there, but that is... It's just not always going to work out, is it? Oh, oh. Oh, I did such a bad job of that.
Car on your left.
No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, mate.
Clear.
No.
Car on your left. On the right. 3 wide. Middle. 3 wide.
Oh, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I did it. I did it. I did it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's just gone bad to worse, guys.
Clear on the left.
I'm such a plonker. I'm such a plonker, guys. No, I'm so sorry. Oh, what a night. Oh, that's just so bad. That guy's gone now too.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Yeah, oh no, look, that's... It is on me, you know, that it's the least you can do. It's... You know, if I was in a real race, I'd be punished on seconds. You know, I'd get an in-race penalty. It's realism. You know, I pride myself on not doing stuff like that. And yeah, just Doesn't feel right. He's right there. I can just move over, let him through, and that's about as much in-race apology as I can do. So obviously don't have voice chat, don't have the chat box up, you know, and I've ruined his race. So can't unruin it, but can at least small gesture, right? Bad night. Oh, look, I want to, yeah, race hard, stay positive. Yeah, you know, it's. I want to race other people the way I would want to be raced. You know what I mean? See, this is the guy that turned across my nose out of this hairpin earlier in the race. He's got heaps of damage too. Maybe it's just a bit of karma then. I don't know. Oh, for goodness sake, Bradley. Yeah, I think it's hard, right? Like you are. I think that's the sort of attitude that maybe makes the service a little bit better, makes it a bit more positive in general. Like, people make mistakes. That's why I don't really kick off when things happen to me, because it's like, I'm going to make a mistake at some point. I'm just human at the end of the day. I just want to at least respond to it in the right way and do what you can. You know, people are going to be upset. And, yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, race the way you want to be. Race people the way you would like to be raced back. And that's kind of one of them. Oops. Oh, where am I going? But we had an opportunity after the start, and I did not do enough with it, and that's on me. Shame, I was really getting into that race too. Thought we could have gone up a few more spots there. Three to go. Yeah, Neil, I think that's very much my mantra, right? You know, like I think that's the whole point of be positive in general. Is there are problems, there are things that people do, like myself just now. It's part of the sport. There's also a lot of really good moments that we can have on track, and I would rather highlight that stuff than, you know, go out and blame people for simple mistakes and show other people doing silly stuff. Yeah, show the good stuff, you know. That's why when I am involved with stuff on track, I'll point out what I could have done better. Don't go blaming people. Because, you know, there's always something to learn. That's another really good example of it, you know, because it all comes around to me making an issue, making a mistake. And to be honest, it's really, yeah, to be perfectly honest with you, lots of these drivers will end up finding my content, finding my streams, you know. So you do need to have a level head, because you can be very upset in the moment, and then some real person is at the end of a comment putting their hand up for it, or, you know, whatever. It's just a mistake, it's fine. It does, yeah. Yeah, no, the damage can make a really big impact. Yeah, you take some front end damage. Oh, that's a big move under brakes. I bet this guy's at it, I think. Oh,
White flag. Stay smooth.
last lap of misery. Strive to have positive attitude. Yeah, look, you have to. This sort of hobby, it's competition, right? Like, competitive things don't give back very often. Like, it's like, you know, if you play golf, or you're a runner, or you play football, like, you can always be better. The good moments come after a lot of hard work, a lot of practice, a lot of training, and often you just get it wrong. You know, and that's the harsh thing. And I am really critical of myself like this. Like, I am a very competitive person. Like, that stuff eats me up, because it's like, it's the blatantly obvious thing that I can be better at. And it's like the thing that strives me to be better, but it's also the thing that is probably the negative. You know, it's the thing I've got to try and block out and sort of take the learning experience and then push on and try again. Just jump in and try again. And put it behind you. That's also the other side of being, you know, doing something competitive, is you actually need to move on from those bad moments and strive for the next positive one. Can't let this night affect the rest of my week now. I've got to, like, take it, move on. But yeah, that is not my best, team. That is not my best. Let's have a look back. Where are we? Where do we brake here? I feel like I brake early enough. It just doesn't stop. And then I can't stop it. Where's number 8? Is he here? Let's just quickly apologize here. Oh, where is he? Number 8. No, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, well. These things happen, team. These things happen. Let's have a quick look, though, at lap 1, because up until that moment, it went kind of went our way. Another good launch. My starts have been really good. Maybe the toe and the tailwind. Yeah, even then I was like, I still felt like I braked early enough. That's right. Oh wow, super lucky there. Didn't realize number 8 was right and behind. Outside of car 18 here. Bump and runs in front. That sort of slowed my exit. Another spinner. Back into the track. Oh, wow. How did everyone miss that? Jeez. What is... Oh, wow. Out of... That. Just hold your brakes. He does in the end, but... Oh, what a move. Shouldn't have to do that though, eh? Yeah, so we managed to get around that. Momentarily, like 3 wide. Car 3's right there. Oh, that's a squeeze. That's that car coming back onto circuit. 3 wide into the hairpin here. We sort of... Yeah, just hold it wide. Oh, wow, car 19 through there. Oh my gosh. Did we see that? I'm so glad I... Look how wide I was. What is this? Yep. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, he's lucky and he does that. I'm so lucky I was wide enough there, actually. That could have been the end of my race right there. I almost then get into kart 7. I really tried not to. Thankfully, we get through there. 1, 2, 3, and then this moment here. Through the gap. Oh. And then 16 backs out of it. But let's just go, let me just go back here. What on earth even happened? These guys try to go too wide. Oops. Oh, car 3's off. That's interesting. It's just too much, like, it's too much to even work out at the moment. Oh, this is for the lead. These are the leaders, guys. And he's just... Oh, slide, slide, slide. Oh. Big hit. Big hit. Does he get... Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, so this is the guy we end up behind. And he's actually lost a bonnet in all of this. Or have we actually got by this guy at some point? Where are we? Ah, yes, okay, I see. So that's why he was sort of slower in the end, because he's actually missing a bonnet. He was actually doing well to be as fast as he was through all of that. Yeah, so through all of that, we've managed to go up from P20 to P13 on lap 1. And then there's a bit more action here as well. Yeah, almost getting the back of 19. That was really lucky. And then it's later on. Was it lap 3? Yeah, there's one more. Does he do the dreaded? Oh, this is the guy that comes back. This is the guy I end up hitting later in the race. So he does the bounce. Yeah, okay. So he's quite lucky to get it moving again, actually. And there must be this lap. Ah, yeah. So he just gets held up. So really, I don't think he's probably ever getting a call here that I'm actually on the outside. And he just gets a big hold up in the middle here. And then he sort of just punches out. And I'm sort of there. Well, I guess I am. I guess he's not going around the corner. He's just straight line for the outside apex. And there's just a small touch. So, yeah, that's just an incident, right? And that puts us up to 12th. Let me pick up a couple more. Where's the rest of them? Here? Oh, yep. One there. And he goes out. So that was 11th. So yeah, that's 9th. And then we all mess it up at the end there. Oh well, let's get out of here. Yeah, not my night, guys. Not my night. Let's have a quick look. What's the damage? Yeah. That's not as bad on the safety rating as I expected, actually, so I'm a bit lucky there. We've lost another 40 iRating. That means we have lost 100 and... oh, it's hard to say, isn't it? 114 iRating tonight in 4 races. So, yeah, that's how it is, guys. We will be, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. These things happen. They're not all going to be perfect. We had an absolute ripper of a night in Barcelona 2 weeks ago. We have had the opposite here at Hockenheim 2 weeks later. And that's okay. That's okay. We might come back and give this another go. We'll see if my safety rating can handle it. If it does happen, guys, it will be on Thursday. But like I said, we're going to commit to doing Tuesday night streams for the next 4 weeks, the last 4 weeks of the summer school holidays here. There is a lot on my plate at the moment and some preparation, obviously, for PESC, some busy weekends, kids obviously full-time at home. So, yeah, thank you very much for spending some time with me this evening. Yeah, it really does mean a lot. Yeah, these nights, yeah, I just don't get the same amount of time at the moment. So I just really appreciate you guys showing up, and yeah, it's fantastic. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Nonetheless, I do enjoy showing everything to you guys. So that's a bad one. We're going to race hard, stay positive, and try and turn this around this week, and some momentum into PESC later on. So, guys, thank you very much. If you are doing Porsche Cup this week, good luck. You've seen it there. It's pretty rough. Or whatever you're doing, Daytona and IMSA would be an absolute awesome combo as well. But, you know, whatever you're racing, I hope you do enjoy it. Have a good time. And we will see you either in the next video on Sunday morning for PESC, or maybe another stream. We'll see. But have a great week, guys. Race hard. Stay positive. And we'll see you in the next one. Cheers.